He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there, diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there, diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet,
Nithyanandam Paramashuvam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttamottama Seva program offered from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. In the hours before we are graced with the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Paramashiva himself, this is the most opportune time for us to prepare ourselves, our body and our mind towards. For those of you tuning in for the first time to Kailasa Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri Kailasa, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri Kailasa is a Hindu nation revived by the Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, which serves millions with a simple and powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. And the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the videos, you can visit Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken this physical form and came down from Kailasa itself. Now that he is here, we can celebrate this happening on planet and spread the message of Sri Kailasa. We invite all the viewers to share this link with all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all the other social media platforms. As we continue in the Satsang Uttamottama Seva introduction and pre-satsang leading to satsang, and get prepared for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism satsang, let us do whatever we can to reach this message to one and all. For all of us, millions of Sri Kailashavasis all over the world, you and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experience of Kundalini awakening, if today we are able to manifest Shaktis, it is because at the mere age of 12, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did the Tyaga of sitting with utmost sincerity and ferociousness with himself and manifesting this ultimate spiritual breakthrough. There are innumerable reasons why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again. He happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself. He happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, however, in words that cannot quite be summarized either by himself or his devotees, the true reason behind the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is nothing but pure compassion. This realization will happen in you after reading and listening to the full life story of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all his gifts for the humanity and his sacrifices. You will journey through all the years that his feet graced the planet Earth. You will learn the greatest of his lessons, and your aspirations for life itself will mature. You are yourself will have the realization that brings tears to your eyes and ultimate surrender into your mind. Avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth just to ensure we realize we are also Paramashiva. Kailasa is the nation which is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As told by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa is nothing but the enlightenment ecosystem of Tirunamalai gone right. Tirunamalai is the home of Arunachala, the mighty mountain form that Paramashiva decided to take, which is exalted in Arunachala Mahatyam as Nama Smarana Matrena Yat Pataka Nashanam, that which destroys all the sins and grants the eternal state of Paramashiva by merely remembering its name Arunachala. At the center of this civilization was the Guru Shishya Parampara, the tradition of learning from the Guru in all different kinds of fields and passing that knowledge through generations. The Sri Guru Gita knows as how Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the most valued quality is being an open receiver, a ready listener, and the most esteemed action is learning. It was defined since the time of Paramashiva that the sacred knowledge and the transcendental wisdom, the jnana, the being who imparts this knowledge, the Guru, and all these who receive the knowledge, also the Sishya, are together a quite essential combination for this conscious growth for any being in the journey of life. You will journey after thousands of years of thriving and advancing the evolution of humanity with the new methods of communication and excel comprehension, the civilizations were among the first on planet Earth to rapidly grow and experience abundance in the form of wealth, health, and prosperity. The Vedic civilization was the richest civilization which contributed the largest share of world's GDP in the year 1000. The richness in knowledge and in material wealth attracted one and all to experience the Vedic lifestyle which was gifted to the world by Paramashiva. However, it also became the target for growing negative forces who sought to rob the gold, destroy the temples, and enslave the people. Whatever we enjoy from Hinduism today is directly because of the Guru Shishya Parampara, which has safeguarded the ancient science of enlightenment from the time of Paramashiva. Even into the modern day, as materialism and corruption pervade countries and billions more souls undergo torture inflicted by ruling negative forces, the Guru Shishya Parampara has continued to bring to the world the sacred knowledge of enlightenment and naturally evolving relationships, communities, and ideologies which are based in peace, love, and conflict free life. As opposing violent and negative forces grow on one side in multifarious ways and agree for mutually assured destruction, in a conscious effort to bring more peace and bliss in the world, Hindu gurus have single handedly fueled the ideologies which strengthen consciousness and peacefully revolutionized the way of life for every human being on planet Earth. Despite being stripped of any form of protection, ultimately it was due to the sacrifice of the gurus who were able to withstand attack and protect this knowledge that today Hinduism has survived the most violent attack against a single civilization. Peaceful, working solutions derived from Vedic sciences were sought after even in the West, where it was sought by Hindu gurus who once again began traveling all over the world to bring a conscious breakthrough to humanity. For example, in 1983, Swami Vivekananda, who was a product of the lineage of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa and Totapuri from Calcutta, West Bengal, traveled to the United States for the first time. By bringing yoga, meditation, and the fundamental truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the United States of America, it is accepted that Swami Vivekananda literally changed the world at that time. He met and influenced the masses and the world leaders to change their ideas about themselves and the world and the universe in the lines of conscious breakthrough. As we continued into the 20th century, the Guru Sishya Parampara produced super consciousness beings such as Paramahamsa Yogananda, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi, Sri Aurobindo, among several others who had made breakthroughs like this and together worked to overpower the growing negative forces of the world. If not for the Paramahamsas who have descended on planet Earth and the Guru Sishya Parampara who made that possible, the world would be destroyed by these terribly violent people, groups, and ideologies. Today, the US Office of Disarmament Office reports 14,500 dangerous nuclear weapons which exist on Earth today. Even one of these weapons can destroy a whole city, potentially killing millions and jeopardizing the natural environment and lives of future generations through its long term catastrophic effects. While only two of these nuclear weapons were actually used in 1945 when the United States Army bombed the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, Japan, the whole world was devastated to see the extent of violence possible by man made warfare. While on one side, the Guru Sishya Parampara was able to bring a conscious breakthrough, the threats against these positive forces and humanity at large still remain, continue to grow stronger. The Gurus who have worked tirelessly in the modern day for raising the consciousness of humanity were attacked by corrupt forces who are invested in spreading false anti Hindu narratives and inciting hatred against Hindu traditions, practices, and leaders. Every Hindu guru is specifically and severely targeted to stamp out the immense potential they possess to liberate the masses and lead them to a spiritual awakening. Today to illegal arrest, inhuman treatment, assassination attempts, and defamation. To protect the Guru Sishya Parampara and allow it to continue to protect the world from destruction, there needed to be a larger protection, a guide for humanity to bring us the next most ultimate breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, happened on planet Earth for this exact purpose. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was birthed by an esteemed group of enlightened beings, including Mataji Vibhidananda Puri, Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, Narayana Swami Pillai, and Annamalai Swamigal and Yogi Ramasurat Kumar in Tiruvannamalai in 1978. From the auspicious time of his advent on earth, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was perfectly demonstrated all the signs of superconsciousness manifesting his divine life unfolded in deeply devotional, unfathomable leelas as the adorned incarnation of the whole town of Tiruvannamalai. On 24th May 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was ritualistically coronated as the incarnation of Paramashiva by his gurus. During this Yoga Pattabhishekam, his gurus proudly declared the successful manifestation of the ultimate superconsciousness through the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he was conferred the title Sri Brahma Sukhi by his immediate predecessor Mataji Vibhidananda Puri. Shortly after this coronation, his gurus left the body and attained the state of Mahasamadhi, the final state of oneness with Paramashiva. In 1995, His Divine the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, auspiciously began his tireless work for the revival of the great enlightened civilization on planet Earth, Sri Kailasa. As the final abatement to thousands of years of ruthless persecution against Hindu gurus, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has successfully revived the world's only Hindu nation, and through this brings a super consciousness breakthrough for the whole humanity. Through the nation of Kailasa, what Swami Vivekananda visualized, Sri Aurobindo aspired, Osho worked for, Maharshi mandated, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actually made it. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Uttamottama Seva is the Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in thousandfold, many millionfold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge or skill or people, everything. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that come from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition, from the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva. The various types of dance and the way it is danced, the Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. During this seva, we offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Grihasuktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva, whereby we experience the intense Shaktini Pata and Advaita, the oneness with him, and as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best of food offered as Naivedyam, the best of movement a body can make offered as dance, Nitya Seva. Humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today, our Gurukul Balasan are offering Uttamottama Seva to Bhagavan Paramashiva. And let us all stay tuned and enjoy this Uttamottama Seva by our Gurukul Balasans and get the blessings of Bhagavan Paramashiva and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there, diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Batta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there, diseases are born. devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name vatta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there,
at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam Sameta, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is the offering of the Chaturveda. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya. Hari Om Agnimile Purohita Yajnasya Devam Hritijam Hotaaram Ratnadatamam. Hari Om Ajurveda. Hari Om Isheto Jetva Vayavasto Payapasta Devo Vastavita Praptayatushte Tamaya Karmane. Hari Om Samaveda. Hari Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grihano Havyadataye Nihota Sapsi Barhishi. Hari Om Atharvaveda. Hari Om Channo Devi Rabishtaya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Chayo Rabishtavantu Naha. Hari Om. The next offering of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam is the offering of the Agama Shloka. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shloka Navadharaya. Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Ati Kautuhala Vishta Richasye Tachunupriye Yanme Netrantare Vahner Yadvartavanutamam Tatsarvam Kadayishyami Yoga Yuktyasanupriye Yatsvarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvatomukam. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Devadevottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya. Om Namaste ओम नमो भगवते सदाशिवाय सकलतत्त्वात्मकाय सर्वमन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वयन्त्राधिष्ठिताय सर्वतन्त्रस्वरूपाय सर्वतत्त्वविधुराय ब्रह्मरुद्रावतारिणे नीलकण्ठाय पार्वती मनोहराय सोमसूर्याग्निलोचनाय भस्मोद्धूलितविग्रहाय महामुनिमुकुटधारणाय माणिक्यभूषणाय सृष्टिस्थितिप्रलयकालरौद्रावताराय दक्षाधरध्वंसकाय महाकालवेदनाय मूलाधारेकनिलयाय तत्त्वातीताय गङ्गाधराय सर्वदेवादिदेवाय तडाश्रयाय वेदान्तसाराय त्रिवर्गसाधनाय अनन्तकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकाय अनंतवासिकी तक्षककार कोटक शंखगुलिक पद्म महापत्नेति अष्टमहानाह कुलभूषणाय प्रणवस्वरूपाय चिदाकाशाय आकाशदिक्स्वरूपाय ग्रहनक्षत्रमालिने सकलाय कलंकरहिताय सकललोकैककर्त्रे सकललोकैकभद्रे सकललोकैकसंहर्त्रे सकललोकैकगुरवे सकललोकैकसाक्षिणे सकलनिगमगुह्याय सकलवेदान्तपारगाय सकललोकैकवरप्रदाय सकललोकैकशङ्कराय शशाङ्कशेखराय शाश्वतनिजावासाय निराभासाय निरामयाय निर्मलाय निर्मदाय निश्चिन्ताय निरहङ्काराय निरङ्कुशाय निष्कलङ्काय निर्गुणाय निष्कामाय निरुपप्लवाय निरपत्रवाय निरवध्याय निराधाराय निष्कारणाय निस्संगाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निराघाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निश्चंशयाय निरुपमभिभवाय नित्यशुद्ध बुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खड्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिग कुशुंटी षडग्नि चक्रायुध भीषण कर सहस्रमुखध्रं शाकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेंद्र कुंतल नागेंद्र हार नागेंद्र वलय नागेंद्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्र्यंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्षमा ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्यु अवमृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयम् उत्साटय उत्साटय सर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुटारेण भिंडी भिंडी खड्गेन चिंडी चिंडी खट्वांगेन विपोतय विपोतय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः संताटय संताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् संताटय संताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु वृत्तस्वन्माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयां माम् उद्धर उद्धर संजीवय संजीवय शत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्याय आप्यायय दुःखादुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युंजय त्र्यंबक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam is the offering of the Dravida Vedam. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव द्राविड वेद प्रिय द्राविड वेदम अवधारय वेयुरु तोली पंगन विदमुंड कंदन मिगनल्ल வீணை தடவி மாசரு திங்கள் கங்கை முடிமேலணிந்து என் உலமே புகுந்த அதனா ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனி பாம்பிரண்டின் முதனே மாசரு நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாதவர்க்கு மிகவே. சிவா திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangita Seva. Deva Devo Tava Devata Sarvoma Akilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangita Priya Sangitam Avadaraya Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Isha Girisha Naresha Paresha Mahesha Bishaya Bhushana Bhu Samba Sada Shiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Metava Sharanayutam Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Umaya Divya Sumangala Vigrahaya Linkatama Vibho Samba Sada Shiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Metava Sharanayutam Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Puri Kuru Mama Jnana Patam Dur Kuru Me Duritabo Samba Sada Shiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Metava Sharanayutam Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Vishivaramanasaham Sachara Sanjadana Stutilaya Karanabho Samba Sada Shiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Metava Sharanam Samba Sada Shiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Metava Sharanayudam Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Antahkarana Vishuddhim Bhaktim Chatrai Satim Pradehi Vibho Samba Sada Shiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Medava Sharanayutam Samba Sada Shiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Medava Sharanayutam Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Karuna Karuna Sacha Udastatvochita nahi vibo Samba Sada Shiva Shambho Shankara Sharanam Metava Sharanayutam Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Shivaya Namaha Namah Shivaya Jai Kailasa Nivasa Pratama Ganadhisha भूसराचित भो सांब सदा शिव शंभो शंकर शरदम मे तव शरणयुतम सांब सदा शिव शंभो शंकर शरणम मे तव शरणयुतम शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमो नमः शिवाय
Shivaya Namo, Shivaya Namaha, Shivaya Namo, Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namo, Shivaya Namaha, Shivaya Namo, Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namo, Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namo, Om Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namo, Namah Shivaya, Shivaya Namo, Namah Shivaya.
Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain.
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Nirta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhoma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Nitya Priya Nityam Avadharaya.
रत्नैः कल्पितमासनम् हिमजलैः स्नानम् च दिव्याम्बरम् नानारत्नविभूषितम् मृगमदा मोदार्कितम् जाति चम्पक बिल्वपत्र रचितम् पुष्पं च धूपं तथा दीपं दयानिधे अशुपते हृत्कल्पितं गृह्यतः हृत्कल्पितं गृह्यतः नमः शिवाय
The next offering of the Tuberculosis Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashivoham Vishwarana. देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करण प्रिय परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणम अवधारय नित्यानंदं परम सुखदं केवलं ज्ञानबोधं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Nama. Nithyanam, everyone. I welcome all of you with my love and respect to this segment of the Tuberculosis Seva, the Paramashivoham, where you will witness the Nithyananda yogis manifesting various different powers of Paramashiva through the space of oneness. I am Manitya Virajananda and I am a Balsan of the Nithyananda Gurukul. I am here to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Today you will be witnessing the power of consciousness over matter, where we will be using our consciousness, which is pervading, which is there everywhere, not just inside us alone. Through that, we'll be moving on a matter. So little about this power. We have seen in various movies where the heroes or the heroines will, out of will just move the object, will bend the object, will do whatever they want to the object. Have you ever wondered by seeing all those short clips that whether this possibility might be there in me, that one day that you will also do the such same thing? Well, if you have thought about it, then you have come to the best place. We Nithyananda yogis, we, the Bhayasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, are here to demonstrate and show you those powers are actually true, which is possible, which you can experience and manifest. So this power of consciousness over matter, we'll be using a coconut, and with on the volunteer's hand, we'll be connecting Swamiji through oneness and moving the coconut out of her hand. So you can introduce yourself, Ma.
Nithyananda, I'm a Balasan of Nithyananda Gurukul. My name is Kailasa and I am 14 years old and I have been studying in the Nithyananda Gurukul past 4 years.
Yes, thank you, Ma Kalabhairava, for coming us. So yes, you can place the coconut. Yes. So now, whatever impossibilities or blockages which is stopping her to manifest her realities, just by rolling this coconut will shift the cognition and make her realities come into possibility. Now I'll be chanting the Bhava intensely and connecting to Swamiji through oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Wonderful. The coconut just moves just by chanting the Mahavakya. It's such a powerful mantra where it takes you to connect to Swamiji. And when you need any kind of help in manifesting any powers, just by chanting the Mahavakya, your frequency will be raised to the depth of Swamiji's frequency, and naturally you will manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So with this, I would like to offer my heartful gratitude at the feet of Devi Nithyananda Paramashivam Sameta, Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, and thanking all the viewers for tuning in this segment of the Tuberculosis Seva, the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. And we'd like to invite you for the Kalabhairava Darshan, which will be happening tomorrow 6 a.m. IST, following up by Vaitheeshwara Darshan at 24th of March 2021. If you want to witness all these various darshan, Bhava Samadhi darshan, which will be radiating to Swamiji's body, kindly tune in, become an e-Kailasa Vasi, have an e-passport, and you can enjoy all those Bhava Samadhi darshans. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there, diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives. Swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Batta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there, diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives. Swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet, no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Batta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there, diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives. Swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself. Hara Hara Vaitheeshwara. Paramashiva, the only Purusha, gave life to all beings. He revealed all the knowledge in the Vedas and Agamas, but when the light of knowledge is forgotten, ignorance and darkness arise, and from there diseases are born. Born more than 1,000 years ago, devastating human societies, the ancient plague known as King's Evil thrives, swallowing millions of lives every year, one every 22 seconds, a pandemic which seems unstoppable. The clock is ticking, the world and its leaders are running out of time as the COVID-19 pandemic takes the front seat and the King's Evil gets forgotten. Yet, it hasn't stopped. When all other solutions fail, the divine is the only solution. Engaged in intense prayers, beings seek divine grace, taking refuge at the feet of the ultimate being, Paramashiva, Vaitheeshwara, and at his feet no prayers remain unfulfilled.
Name Bhatta Pranashyati. My devotees do not perish.
Out of pure compassion, he assumed the human form. Raise yourself by entangling with the avatar. Receive the blessings and direct healing and protection from Vaitheeshwara himself.
कृतिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. My humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is an avatar and Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made power manifestation into the science. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give super conscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda University, which is the world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, preserving, decoding, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. Please visit us at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time every day for live sessions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamla Sarvajñapeetham, ancient epic study, and emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. He has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on his person and character by anti-Hindu elements. So we have most amazing ongoing and upcoming programs. The Pache Patni Vratam 28 day started on 7th March 2021, and we have the most awaiting Kalabhairava tomorrow on 23rd March as well. 24th March, Bhagavan Vaitheeshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And we have one more amazing program which is going on now is Paramashivoham, which is a non-stop program. So we have Ma Dayamayi Swami with us to introduce what is this program is all and take part of this program as well. What are all the benefits one can get by participating in this program? So without any further delay, I welcome Ma Dayamayanand Swami to come and introduce the Paramashivoham program. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Ma Atmananda Swami, thank you so much. Okay, so I'll take a few minutes to introduce this program and the special event that is coming up today, especially the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Vishesha Diksha. So the Paramashivoham program, if you understand, for many of us, the purpose of our lives is still unclear. What we want in our life is not yet decided, and the current generation of youth, especially people aged 15 to 35, may desire success in their career and happy relationships, but still have confusion about their path and an enormous amount of self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, giving them an unstable foundation for taking on to the world. So Kailasa's Paramashivoham is a solution for all the problems that are facing the world today. It's an online program which is intangible at definitive experiences and signs of awakening from Vedas and Agamas. The most positive happening on the planet Earth today is Paramashivoham program. This online event is at the crux of this global change. Through this event, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is imparting powerful cognitions from the Vedas and Agamas, the best of the best from Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's a live. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the most sacred secrets that can immediately transport us into the ultimate conscious experience, Paramashivatva. Paramashivoham is an intangible, definitive experiences and the signs of awakening from the Vedas and Agamas. In this program, each day we learn powerful cognitions about different areas of our lives, such as relationships, health, wealth, life and death, cosmology, about the importance of having a guru in our life, and many more. And last 1 year, Paramashivoham has completed 23 seasons and transformed the lives of over 10,000 people across the world. So in this program, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, transmits the energy and gives us the experience of super consciousness breakthrough through initiation, which changes our inner space. So our inner space is like a software which decides how our life will be. Building the inner space on powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, the world, and life. You can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. To build inner space, you need powerful dikshas, the initiations. Diksha is all about shifting the direction of functioning of your inner space. So, what is the best way, best direction of functioning? Start functioning from the ultimate truths about you, the Jiva, about the world, and about the God. And you can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. So, what is the ultimate truth about you? That the ultimate truth about you and me, each one of us here, is that you are Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva, and everyone is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality, cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. So the Diksha is about giving you the shift in direction of that ultimate truth, to experience that I am Paramashiva, that is Rudra Yamala Tantra reveals as a scriptural reference. It says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Nasiddhir Nasatgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. O Devi, the one who has not received Diksha does not attain perfection, completion, or liberation, and not a good future path. So, by all intense efforts, one should become a Dikshita, the initiated one by the Guru. So, through Diksha, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers the powers of Paramashiva to us. So, when these powers are manifested and the powerful cognitions are imbibed through the jnana sessions, the truths are, when these are imbibed, they made as the core of our cognitive reality, and we live and manifest Paramashiva within ourselves. This is the purpose of all life. The powerful truths, when cognized, awakens extraordinary powers within us. Today, the 24th season of Paramashivoham, we will learn about going beyond death. And we have an exciting, special, live Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lord Kalabhairava. And you'll be initiated into the Vishesha Diksha. What is Vishesha Diksha? To live a stress-free life, power manifesting life, having direct access to Kailasa, personal connection with Paramashiva. Vishesha Diksha is the best. Vishesha Diksha is a second level initiation that bestows the right to offer prayer and gratitude through personal puja to Guru Paduka and Paramashiva through Atmalinga. Vishesha Diksha is initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. Vishesha Diksha gives you the experience of Kailasa, and you'll be given a Spatika Linga, that's the Krishna Linga, after the initiation, and after receiving the Atmalinga, you'll be taught to do the Nitya Puja, everyday puja. That puja literally awakening your consciousness, connecting yourself with Paramashiva. Every day, connecting with Paramashiva is such an ultimate. Puja is the time-tested, foolproof, ultimate stress-busting methodology. What are the benefits? Vishesha Diksha, and everyday puja gives you life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness, the life of oneness, and ultimately Paramashivoham. It directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. You are initiated into all the power manifesting signs and your personal intimate version of Paramashiva through Atmalinga and unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation. So that Diksha, Vishesha Diksha is going to happen today during the Paramashivoham program. Please join us this program and performing, I will repeat, performing Nitya Puja after receiving Vishesha Diksha is such a personal, direct, enlightening process, and it makes you manifest powers. And not only that, Nitya Puja cleanses your whole system, detox your body, and ripes your consciousness, makes your consciousness open up into your system. Register for Paramashivoham program and join the program today. That is, register at https://kailasha.org/paramashivoham/register. With this, thank you so much. I'll hand over it back to Ma Atmananda Swami.
Thank you very much, Dayamanand Swami. People who to this very pre-satsang, it is an amazing opportunity. Each season, there are thousands of people who got benefited from this program. Not only power manifestation and powerful truths, how we can, get loaded with and how to deal with life. These are the super power packed program, which wherever you are, you can just log in online and get yourself powerful by this very program. So, with this, we will enter into the next segment of this very pre-satsang. So, today we are entering into the topic of why Kailasa, observance of International Waters Day. So, I wish everywhere in the social media to an international Waters Day to each and every one of us. On behalf of today, the purpose of this course is to understand the current condition of the world's water sources for all purposes. Understand now, fluoride in water calcifies the third eye. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So, today, as an International Day, Waters Day, we are having the topic of why Kailasa, observing International Waters Day. So, on behalf of the International Waters Day, we are going to understand the current condition of the world's water sources for all purposes. Understand how fluoride in water calcifies the third eye. Understanding Hinduism's teachings on hygiene and sanitation. Learn how to detoxify the third eye and awaken the superconscious powers in you. So, we are going to see some of the shocking statistics of where the world is today. The World Water Day, held on 22nd March every year since 1993, focuses on the importance of the fresh water to each and every individual. So you can see the link below where the statistics where the world is going. The World Water Day celebrates water and raises awareness of 2.2 billions of people living without access to safe water today. Today, 1 in 3 people live without safe drinking water. So by 2050, up to 5.7 billion people could be living in areas where water is scarce for at least 1 month and year. So climate resilient water supply and sanitation could save the lives of more than 360,000 infants every day. By 2040, global energy demand is projected to increase by over 25%, and water expected to increase by more than 50%. Around 900 297,000 children, more than 8,000 every day, under 5 die annually from diarrhea disease due to poor hygiene, poor sanitation of unsafe drinking water.
Deeper understanding on water scarcity. Water scarcity is not just in developing rural areas and among poor, but even in developed countries. Pure water is not available for drinking anymore or anywhere. The US began adding fluoride to some public water supplies in the 1940s in an effort to strengthen teeth and prevent decay, and research on it has been accumulating in the subsequent decades. And that's the link down below. The US
The
Centers
US Centers for Disease Control and Prevention maintain that community water fluoridation is safe, and in 1999 even crowned it one of the 10 greatest public health achievements of the 20th century. This research proves fluoride in water can cause cancer, brain abnormalities, and slow or alter growth or development.
health impacts on fluoride in water. Skeletal fluorosis is a condition resulting from fluoride consumption. The liver is unable to process fluoride, thus, it passes into the bloodstream where it combines with calcium that's being leached from the skeletal system. You're left with weak bones, otherwise known as skeletal fluorosis. The risk has been known about for decades, yet it's not been established how much exposure will trigger skeletal fluorosis, and the impact it has on quality of life is horrendous.
Fluoride has been shown to cause calcification of cartilage, the essential tissues of joint health, degenerative osteoarthritis has been linked to skeletal fluorosis, and in a study of individuals suffering from fluorosis, osteoarthritis knee conditions occurred frequently. So, iodine and fluoride belongs to a family of compounds known as although iodine is beneficial to the thyroid, fluorides is not. However, because of the size, the thyroid can absorb fluorides instead of iodine. This is bad. Fluoride is toxic to thyroid cells. It inhibits function and causes cell death. For decades, fluoride was used to reduce in individuals suffering from an overactive thyroid. Now, and pay attention to this. The range used in water fluoridation matches the levels typically used to reduce.
Research proves fluoride in water can cause cancer, brain abnormalities, and slow or alter growth or development. Another important thing is that because of the fluoride that is used in water, that is the main reason why our third eye is completely classified. They, there was an article that I was reading about that had beautifully said that in the ancient times when they had not in the 20th century, but few decades ago when they had researched, people had the pineal gland the size of a watermelon, and the pineal gland is placed right in between your brow center. And now, when they are taking the X-ray, or when now they are seeing how the pineal gland has actually become from a watermelon size. How a pineal gland used to be, it was in the size of a watermelon. Now it has drastically reduced in the size of a peanut, and that is because of the fluoride levels that is raising in our waters these days. Although the full capabilities of the pineal gland have been the subject of debate for centuries, it's known for certain that at a minimum, the pineal gland regulates body rhythms and wake sleep cycles. Two extremely important functions. Fluoride is especially toxic to the pineal gland, where it accumulates and calcium. Average person reaches old age, their pineal gland will have higher calcium density than their bones.
The Fluoride Action Network's reports that as of May 2013, 43 studies have examined the effect of fluoride on human intelligence. The results should motivate anyone to minimize their fluoride exposure. One observation is that fluoride negatively impacts children's neural development. Other children highly fluoridation areas have up to 5 times greater chances of development of low IQ compared to those who do not. So let us see the effects of fluoride on spiritual health from Swamiji himself.
Let me expand on the sacred secret science of third eye. The science which goes on raising the frequency of your perception. Listen carefully. Which goes on raising the frequency of your perception. Yesterday I gave you one simple technique. Letting the turmeric and kumkum work on your third eye. Why, you know? Turmeric is the powerful antidote for fluoride. Please understand. Fluoride and turmeric both enter into your system through skin. For example, the fluoridated water. You don't have to drink fluoridated water to get the fluoride toxin inside you. Fluoride is officially classified as a neurotoxin. Listen carefully. Fluoridated water or objects you don't have to drink. Orally you don't have to take inside to get affected by the toxin. Even if you take bath in the water fluoridated, fluoride can enter into your system. Through as the quality to enter into your system, 40% of the turmeric enters into your skin when you rub it. For example, if you rub 100 gram turmeric on your skin, 40 gram penetrates and gets into your system. The penetration rate is high. It's a complete antidote for fluoride. There are many old Buddhas. See, my kids, somehow still I am struggling. When I tie, it's only all black. Sometimes even the guys who are 20s feel, oh, Every night, rub the turmeric nicely. You see, not just applying, rub. Rubbing will make the turmeric get into the system through your skin. Please listen. There are certain Ayurvedic products more powerful in your system. They will work, they will act if the skin than orally taking. The turmeric. In all the Indian cooking, turmeric is used. Whether it's a sambar or poriyal or everywhere, turmeric is used. Orally taken turmeric will only heal the ulcers of the intestine. But the turmeric rubbed on the skin only will be the antidote for fluoride. Please understand. If the turmeric is taken orally, it will not clean fluoride in your system. It will heal the ulcer in your stomach. It will help the digestion. It will completely remove acidity, gastric, all these problems. Turmeric, haritaki, neem, if you have these few things around your house, you will never fall sick. Every house, a neem tree, few turmeric plants, little haritaki. Same way, if you have a little more land around your house, these 3 trees, see, 2 lakh trees are recorded. 2 lakh trees and plants and herbs are recorded in Ayurveda. In that, 3 trees will not have flower and directly will have fruit. Pookkadu kaikkum means they will not have flower, they will directly have fruit. These 3 trees. All arasu atti. Banyan, people, fig. These 3 trees do not flower, directly give fruit. These 3 trees, they are called root to leaf aushadha. From the root to the leaf, they are medicines.
Yes, that was a very eye opener. It was an eye opener to all of us because Swamiji has beautifully told how the calcification that has happened over the years are really affecting us, and beautifully also gave us a solution of rubbing turmeric and kumkum in our third eye every time to decalcify the pineal gland or the third eye. And understand this does not just affect the calcification, this does not just contribute to the factor of calcifying, but also affects in the neurological aspects of the cognitive shifts in ourselves, right? So in 2017, a report was published suggesting that exposure to fluoride before birth could lead to poorer cognitive outcomes in the future. They tested cognitive ability at the ages of 4 years and between 6 and 12 years. Higher levels of fluoride were associated with lower scores on IQ tests. In 2014, fluoride was documented as a neurotoxin that could be hazardous to child development, along with 10 other industrial chemicals, including lead, arsenic, toluene, and methyl mercury. So, just doesn't. Okay, we'll be continuing with the slides. What is the third eye? Human beings, as we are, is just a bunch of patterns, thought currents, compulsive behavior patterns, which we call incompletions. Understand, we are actually a bunch of compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns, with a strong belief that these compulsive thought currents and compulsive behavior patterns are us.
So the good news is patterns can be completed. We can. The great news is when you get rid of them, you manifest multiple extraordinary powers. So understand, all compulsive behavior patterns are powerlessness. All conscious behaviors are powerfulness. Powers are nothing but conscious behaviors. Things are in front of you. You want to see with the third eye. Your conscious decisions become power. What stops you manifesting powers is your obsessive mind that and the behavior patterns which you carry with you. So, fluoridation of the humanity is the worst conspiracy going on all over the world to keep you dull. Without fluoride, you will become warrior. Understand, fluoride is official neurotoxin, but mixed in your food, in your toothpaste, in your drinking water. Not only drinking fluoride is dangerous, even taking bath in fluoridation water is dangerous. Understand, fluoride has a capacity to penetrate into your skin, calcify your third eye. These are the direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now see why do Hindus apply kumkum on the third eye. It is for the decalcification which has to happen.
Or the turmeric you apply on your forehead, the red powder which you apply, it is a processed turmeric. Your third eye is decalcified through this turmeric. Please understand. Your third eye is just like other two eyes. It has cords and rods. I don't know how many of you are doctors. If you are doctors, you will understand what I am saying. Just like these eyes, the third eye physically has cords, C-H-O-R-D, rods, R-O-D. Unfortunately, the fluoride toxifies the third eye. Fluoride gets into your system in multiple level. Fluoridation of the humanity is the worst conspiracy going on all over the world to keep you dull. Without fluoride, you will become various. Understand? Fluoride is official neurotoxin, but mixed in your food, in your toothpaste, in your drinking water. Not only drinking fluoride is dangerous, bath in the fluoridated water is dangerous. Understand? Fluoride has a capacity to penetrate your skin and calcify your third eye. Enough of scientific researches are available in the internet. Very well known, very standard research works. 40% of the fluoride can penetrate into your body just by taking bath in the fluoridated water. For example, if 1 ml fluoride is in your bathing water, 40% of it can get in just by taking bath. You don't even have to drink. This processed turmeric which you are applying, red color, it's a turmeric. Turmeric is the best antidote for fluoride. That is why rubbing the turmeric, especially in the night time, if you rub and leave it. See, especially in India, men don't want to wear this. It looks like a bindi and they have their own culture, I don't know. So if you don't want to wear in the daytime, it's okay. In the night time, rub it on the third eye and fall asleep. The fluoride toxification and calcification happened due to the fluoride. You will be detoxified and decalcification will happen. And if you are from a city where your bathing water is fluoridated, I'll strongly recommend. We will also make it available here, our Vaitheeshwara. See, this Shivalinga is made of medicines. You take bath in this water. The water flows through that Shivalinga. We actually pump water on the Shivalinga. And when that water comes out, take bath. At least once in 2-3 days. In the breaks, noon breaks, I'll ask them to switch on. If you take bath in that water, the detoxification happens throughout the skin. It is built specially for detoxification. This Shivalinga in Vaitheeshwara is built for detoxification. You can apply turmeric and haritaki powder on your skin. Haritaki powder and turmeric both have the capacity to penetrate your skin and detoxify your body.
Yet another beautiful video about how to decalcify our third eye and all the methods given by Swamiji to decalcify our third eye. And understand, when our third eye or the pineal gland gets decalcified, you are open to manifesting all the 463 plus powers of Paramashivoham, right? In the ancient times, all the high rishis and the seers worked and operated from the Agnya chakra, from the chakra that is right in between your eyebrows, that is the third eye. Everything was only power manifestation, and Swamiji is beautifully roping that into all the devotees, disciples, and the Balasan's life. Yes. Teachings from Hinduism on hygiene and sanitations.
As we are speaking about the third eye, I just want to remind everybody, the viewers all over the world who is watching us from the Facebook, YouTube, and all the official channels of the Sri Kailasa. The Paramashivoham program is a 16-day program which can enrich you and make you a best power manifestors. You don't need to do anything. You just need to sit in front of your PCs and just get tuned to the sessions happening through Paramashivoham program. Just by sitting in these sessions, one can become power manifestors. So don't delay. These are the sessions which is useful for your life. Not only the powerful cognitions in your life to be powerful, and you will become a power manifester. So let us now enter into the teachings from Hinduism on the hygiene and sanitation. Sanitation and hygiene on World's Water Day. As a part of International Waters Day, not only is a day to recognize the scarcity of water for the human population, but even to highlight the importance of sanitation and hygiene, which are fundamental use of the water. So, the sanitation and hygiene on World's Water Day, the COVID-19 pandemic has exacerbated the need for universal access to safe drinking water, sanitation, and hygiene, such as at the 73rd World Health Assembly conducted in May last year, member states have been called to take action in support of access to safe water, sanitation, hygiene, and infection prevention and control, while is ensuring that adequate attention is paid to the promotion of personal hygiene and sanitation. These included humanitarian settings and particularly in healthcare facilities.
UN theme for World Water Day, valuing water. Hinduism has always emphasized the need for hygiene and sanitation. Thus, the Hindu civilization has always valued water. Cleanliness is also a virtue which has to be cultivated by Vedic students and spiritual aspirants. Srimad Bhagavatam also explains the internal and external cleanliness. My dear Uddhava, general performing religious services at sunrise, noon, and sunset, worshipping me, visiting holy places, chanting japa, avoiding that which is untouchable, uneatable, or not to be discussed, and remembering my existence within all living entities as a Paramatman. These principles should be followed by all members of society through regulation of mind, words, and body.
All Hindus must take a visit to the seven sacred rivers. Bathing in these rivers will purify the mind and increase their good merits. Therefore, to invoke the presence of the holy rivers, the following mantra is chanted before daily bath. So, this is the mantra mentioned, which says presence of holy water from their rivers Ganga, Yamuna, Godavari, Saraswati, Narmada, Sindhu, and Kaveri.
And the chanting goes Om, Om Gange Chayamune Chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri Jalesmin Sannidhim Kuru.
Achamana or sipping water is a means of purification, as immersing the body in water brings about physical and subtle cleansing. To taking water infused with mantras into the body by sipping performs a similar function. It's a part of daily regime to maintain personal hygiene, in which clean water is held in the palm of hand with the thumb closed bent towards the center of the water is sit. It's usually done after cleaning hand and feet after the act of exertion, before and after food, after the chariot ride, etc. So you can see a beautiful picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism having Achamana.
Exercise, putting awareness on third eye, decalcifies it and awakens the will. It is a beautiful line by Ramana Maharshi. If you put your attention on the source of the mind and go on seeing the source, suddenly you will see mind will not take its forms and retire into it. Its original existence of consciousness. That is the path for all. The direct words from none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
So with this, we will be entering into the next segment of this satsang. So let us all sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and make ourselves ready to imbibe the deeper sciences, deeper truths of Swamiji for our day-to-day life. So let us sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம் தன்னை தானறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொழும் தரிசனம் வீரை சூடிய சடைநாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே மறைப்பொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொழும் தரிசனம் வீரை சூடிய சடைநாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே அவள் வேண்டி வேண்டி திரளான கூட்டமுமை தேடி வரும் அல்லவா மறை நான்கின் பொருள் உணர்த்த நாளும் கண்டருள கையிலை உதித்ததல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் ஓடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்ததல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் ஓடி உடையனுள் உணர்ந்ததல்லவா உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யன் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இமை நம்மை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம். கரைகளும் முன்திரு கைகள் தந்ததே, இரவும் பகலுமே ஒன்றிரு கண்ணில் அசையுதே. நாங்கள் என்ன கோள்கள் என்ன உம்மை பற்றிட, இரண்டு புவனங்களும் உம்மை சுற்றிட. பொருளும் அருளும் தர மனதின் இருள் விலக பரமசிவ தரிசனம். மாயை வென்றுவிட ஞானம் பெற்றுவிட மோட்சம் தரும் தரிசனம். பல சித்த புருஷர்களின் ஞானியோ.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவ சமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all the ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens and consulate generals and supporters of Kailasa. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Karma is not something which you committed or omitted. It is not the dosha which comes due to something which you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended blind spots, are deluded understandings about the dharma, the software based on which you function, the source code of the software based on which you function. Blind spots about that software, delusions about that software's result is karma. Listen. I'll repeat. People plan and work for poverty, but blame poverty on karma. Hey, listen. When you postpone what you need to do
for money, you are doing what is needed for poverty. Understand? When you are postponing what needs to be done for wealth, you are preponing what is need to be done for poverty. When you don't want to be exposing your blind spots to yourself, when you want to be in delusion, when you are postponing what you need to do for wealth, you are preponing and doing what is needed for poverty. Learn to open your eyes to the software based on which you are functioning. Whether in the individual level towards enlightenment or social level, your survival as the society, group of people, or political level, survival of your political existence, or economical level, survival of your group economically in any level. Understand the source code software. I understood the source code software of myself, my body, how the various organs of my body is coordinated, how they are all inspired, excited, what inspires them, what makes them active, alive, energetic. I have understood that source code. Because of that, even poison could not kill me. When anti-Hindu gang tried to poison me, it only disturbed my health, but it could not kill me. Before that, I woke up and did all the detoxing needed to be done. Now I am not only back with health, I have done anti-aging, the Kayakalpa process. All my knowledge, research, everything I received from my gurus and with my own experience, and when I taught my disciples and from their experience, everything put together. Now the whole Kayakalpa science is ready, tested on my body, and foolproof. Listen. When I understood the dharma of my body, how my intra-organs and internal organs and external body, physical body, all these are interconnected, coordinated, organized. How all my 5 structures relate with each other. The physical structure, breathing structure, mental structure, cognition structure, conscious structure, how all these 5 structures of me relate with each other. How they either inspire each other or perspire each other. This whole coordination, what is the source code of the software of this happening? This whole thing I understood because I understood what is happening inside me. I can understand very clearly what is happening outside me. And I tell you, a person who unclutches and understands his source code, the source code of his internal software, becomes the best person to strategize even for social success, economical success, political success. That is why in those days the Raja Gurus, enlightened beings, they formed the foundation of the Hindu think tank on which the Hindu civilization stood. It is actually the enlightened beings and their guidance started reducing. When that started reducing, the Hindu civilization collapsed, not otherwise. Not otherwise. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Sometimes I'll tell few things and sometimes I won't tell. But if you see the strategies I do for my life and for my Sangha, you can understand I know the crisis which is going to come and how it will open up and what will be the impact of that crisis on national level, international level, everything. If you just know how I act and react, see, especially if you are my devotee for last 10 years, if you are associated with the Sangha at least last 5-6 years, just sit and think through how, what all the kind of decisions I took about myself or about the Kailasa, Sangha, every level. Don't bother about what I conveyed to people or did not convey to people. Many times I won't convey completely because people are not ready to listen. People are not ready to listen, not interested in real solutions. And not only they are deluded, they get angry if their deluded feedback is not taken and considered for my decision making. I have seen fools, in the name of feedback, they try to push their decision on my head. Not only they don't get out of their delusion, they want to sink along with sinking the whole ship. I said, nothing doing. No. If you want to sink, maximum you can sink. That is your freedom. But you have no right to sink the Kailasa and you can't. I tell you. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The source code of the software based on which I am functioning. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same super consciousness. And 10,000 kids, I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. If you want joy, fulfillment, success, knowledge, powers, turn towards your consciousness, because that is where all these are generated. Learn the science of the soul, the source code of the software based on which you are functioning, you are operating, you are giving commands, you are generating commands. Unfortunately, Hindus thought by becoming engineer, making a home and a happy family, you achieved the purpose of your life. No. That can be very good, stable base, foundation, but not the ultimate. Stop deluding yourself, or stop torturing yourself by constantly generating the commands which brings life negativity. But when the results come, crying victim, playing victim card. You can't prosecute life. Understand? People try to tell me constantly, God is unjust. Hey, you can't prosecute God. If you think God is unjust, you are a fool. You are trying to verbalize your delusion. I have always seen these traitors, criminals. They use this word, oh, my feedback is not taken. Hey, your feedback is thrown back at you. You eat it. In the name of feedback, they try to run the Sangha, make decisions. First of all, these traitors, they don't have straightforward agenda. They may know how to cunningly, cleverly speak, act, and extremely caring, friendly, how they delude people I have seen. They are like drugs. Drugs may give you the feeling of exalted moods, but it will destroy your consciousness once and for all, irreparably. If you are new to my Sangha, to my Satsangs, I sincerely request and highly recommend you watch some of my Satsangs on unclutching and start practicing unclutching, because when you unclutch, you will know the source code of the software based on which you generate commands in your life. You act in your life. The way you cognize information, the way you respond to life, the way you define what is right and what is bad, what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong, the way you define your purpose, your goal, everything will become clear. I want all the devotees, disciples, meditate on this powerful cognition. Karma is not something you committed or omitted. It is the blind spots, unattended part of you, blind spots of you, the conscious blueprint you carry about you, inside you, the unattended parts of that deluded parts of that is karma. Continuously you generate commands to eat this, that, and then when health is completely destroyed, you blame the karma. See my karma, my health is gone. Hey. And people blame God. See God, I went to the temple every day, I worshipped that God, I prayed to this God. See what happened to my health. Listen. Multiple times God appeared in your screen and told you to do Pachapatni Vratam, fasting, Langanam Paramaushadam. If you don't internalize all these great truths, and generate commands, go on postpone, then who is responsible? Who is responsible? I tell you, do not allow the parasites sitting in your muscle memory to sign on behalf of you. When they generate commands on behalf of you, they strengthen their existence, not you. This is exactly the traitors have done in my Sangha. When they try to take decisions on my behalf, they strengthen their interest, not the real interest for which Sangha was created. See, I'll give you the signs of parasite. Whenever you go through the intense flood of hormones and chemicals, for example, hunger, or feeling very horny, lusty, or feeling frightened, terrorized, whether you feel lusty, sexually driven, horny, or frightened, terrorized, or hungry, all these three is just flood of hormones and chemicals inside you. Whenever the hormones and chemicals are flooded inside you, the womb, mother component for the parasites to be born is created. The egg, garbha, for the parasites to be born is created. The good news is you can live without letting the parasites happen in you. But if you decide to dump food the moment you feel hungry, your action is the male component, sperm inserted into that egg. Your action going with the flow pattern of the hormones and chemicals in you, your actions are male component added to the female component, parasite is born. Your actions are the male component required for the parasite to be born in you. The chemicals and hormones make the womb, egg, female component for parasites. Your deluded actions, going with the flow of the hormones and chemicals, those actions are male component for the parasites to be born. When they both happen, when they both meet, parasites are born in you. Listen, never eat the moment you are hungry. Bring eating to a very clear, conscious flow. I give you the best practice. Eat only once a day. Listen to every line. Eat only once a day. At least within next 6 months, come to this practice. Raise yourself. Eat only once a day. Keep everything you want to eat before the puja. Offer everything to Paramashiva and Guru in the puja. All this as a reason. Because when you eat only once, your whole body will feel the hunger. Even though you are feeling hungry and the food is in front of you, you cannot eat immediately because you have to do the puja. Whole thing has to be offered to Paramashiva. The delayed gratification will happen. So the agitated parasites will not get strengthened by your repeated actions of fulfilling them whenever they trigger you. See, when the parasites are born, they get strengthened by triggering you and making you act on the same pattern. I told one of my daughter, when you are depressed, frustrated, want to break everything around you, just lock yourself and sit. Don't cooperate with that parasite. Don't take decisions or act when the parasites triggers you. Hunger and anger are one and the same. Hunger triggers the parasite, which triggers the pattern of anger. Listen. Only once in 24 hours you are going to eat means the whole body will be hungry. Even though the body is hungry, your parasites are triggered, and the parasites are triggering the not just hunger, anger, and the food is there in front, but you can't eat because you have to now do the puja and offer the whole thing to the deity. And finally you have to eat. The whole boiling, triggering of the parasite, the whole thing will happen and settle down. Your eating will not strengthen the patterns your parasites trigger in you. Delayed gratification will kill the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. A person who does delayed gratification lives healthy, long. Lives healthy, long. Because the parasites in him can't trigger patterns in him. I tell you, don't think hunger triggers only the commands to get food and eat. No. The hunger triggers the kind of irritation which is responsible for almost every bad thing happening in the society. I tell you, 99% of the time, People who are fighting are hungry, triggered by hunger pattern. Annadana is the best strategy. I've always seen, whenever the people come to visit me, guess I tell them first feed them, give them food, then I'll meet them. So the meeting will always be pleasant. They will be in the mood to listen to what I am saying. There will be beautiful communication. I am giving you multiple understandings. Let me repeat. I don't feel bad about repeating and boring you. Even if you feel bored, it's okay to listen again and again than to miss the great truths. First thing, listen. The hormones and chemicals, when they are flooded inside the body, they create the womb, egg, female component for parasites to be born, microbes to be born. When you act due to the flooding of the hormones and chemicals, action is like a male component, sperm, to give birth to the parasite. When the flood of the chemicals and hormones and the actions both join, the parasites and microbes are born. And when the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory starts triggering you, and you exactly obey, do what the parasites are telling you, that becomes a strong pattern, and the parasites get strengthened. Parasites get strengthened. I tell you, life is a beautiful gambling. Either it can make you God, or it can just destroy you. It is how you play. Life is neither good nor bad. It's how you play. If you allow the parasites to take decisions for you, be very clear, then you are planning for the success of the parasites, not you. And parasites do not take the responsibility for all the happenings of your life externally, good, bad, right, wrong. It's only you who need to take the responsibility for the good, bad, right, wrong. It's you who is going to enjoy or suffer, not the parasites which is hiding inside your muscle memory. They just continue to suck you and make you believe parasites and the patterns generated by parasites are you. They literally take over your identity. Understand? When I open my third eye, I burn your parasites, not you. But you always say, oh, Swamiji is so ferocious. Hey, I am ferocious on your parasite, not on you. I love you. When I show my ferociousness, I make a loud statement, I love you. And I am burning your parasite. If you try to burn it on your own, you may take births and births. If you allow me to burn it, I can finish it in few days. I am telling you. Make these simple things. Make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I tell you, the most healthiest people who lived for a long time healthily, I have seen in my life, all of them, 100%, whether my grandmother or Kanchi Paramacharya. My grandmother lived 103. Another one grandmother lived 106. My grandfather lived more than 90. And Kanchi Paramacharya lived 100 years. Just, I think, few months less than 100 years. All of them whom I have seen, who lived long, all of them had one lifestyle. Less food or no food. Very less eating. They built the body systematically from the young age itself to live with minimum food, minimum quantity of food. Their food was very subtle, like breathing or liquid. Paramacharya will fast for days continuously. In my family, everyone lived quite a long time. Other than my father, everyone lived such long number of years. Because all of them had this habit of fasting for Paramashiva. Listen, this is also one of the reasons why there are sculptures about sex before you enter the temple in Gajuraho, or many temples. Almost all temples will have sexually explicit sculpture before you enter the temple. It's like delayed gratification. You have come to the temple. There are multiple reasons. One, that is the way that proper right sex education was preserved and presented to generations in Hindu tradition. And second, you are sexually triggered, but you can't act out. Now you have to go to the temple inside and do puja. Even if you are in a hurry, it will take hours You have to go to temple and do puja and return the home, come back to the home or where you stay. Only then you can find your husband or wife or partner, whatever. By the time the delayed gratification will happen, your patterns, your parasite cannot become powerful due to your actions. If you listen to my instruction and practice only one meal a day, that also all the food you are supposed to eat, you will keep it ready and start the puja. By the time you start the puja, literally all your parasites will be triggered, microbes will be triggered. They will all be passing commands inside you. Hey, do this, do. And everything will be triggered. But you are silently supposed to sit and do puja. Bhadyam samarpayami. By the time you finish the puja and start eating, all that patterns will settle down and beautifully the delayed gratification will happen. Your eating will not strengthen your parasites, microbes and the patterns triggered by them. If you understand this, you will also understand why the sexually explicit sculptures outside the temple. Because when you see them, you'll be triggered, but you can't act now. You have to go inside the temple and do puja. So the parasite and the patterns triggered by parasites will just melt down. Your action will not strengthen the parasites and the patterns triggered by the parasite. This will empower you. This will empower you. Today, I am going to introduce 4 important words. Understand? There are some universal dharma. For example, yama, like ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya. Non-violence, integrity, celibacy, living with minimalistic things, the minimalistic lifestyle, and non-stealing. These 5 are sarvabhaumya vrata, universal virtues. Whether you are a Shaivite, Vaishnavite, Smarta, Tantric, Agori, any sampradaya you may be, you may have a little different interpretation of these universal values in your sampradaya, but that value itself is sarvabhaumya, universal. Same way, Shravana, Manana, Nidhyasana. See, this yama, ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, this 5 is popularized by Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, but that does not mean this 5 belongs to only Yoga Sampradaya. This is universal. In Agama also, if you go to Agama, you will see the same yama, maybe with a little different definition, that's all. Different wording, that's all. And you go to Tantra, you will see the same 5 with maybe little different definition, that's all. If you go to Vedanta, you will find the same. Either Vaishnava or Shaiva, Shakta, Gaumara, Ganapatya, Smartha, Agora, Pashubhata. In any tradition if you go, these 5 are like a universal values. Same way, Shravana Manana Nididhyasana, intense listening, cognizing, coming to powerful conclusions and manifesting, living. Shravana Manana Nididhyasana. This template is introduced by Vedanta Sampradaya, but it is universal, which can be applied in all Sampradayas, even in Shaiva tradition. Shravana, listening, coming to the powerful conclusion, Manana, and Nididhyasana, manifesting, is a basic template. Same way, today I am going to introduce 4 words. This is a basic template for the whole Hinduism. All dharma-based traditions. Buddhism, Jainism, all dharma-based traditions, including Buddhism and Jainism. These 4 words, listen carefully. Anavopaya. These 4 are independent methodologies for liberation, enlightenment, or solution for any problem. They both are not, these 4 are not leading one to another. No, independent. Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, Anupaya. These 4 words, listen. Don't think Anavopaya leads to Shaktopaya. No. Shaktopaya leads to Sambhavopaya. No. Anavopaya is different, separate. Independently, it can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Shaktopaya is separate. Independently, it can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Shambhavopaya is separate. It can independently lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end. Anupaya is separate. It can lead you to enlightenment from beginning to end, independently. Now I'll tell you. Anavopaya means, the definition of the Anavopaya I am giving you from Malini Vijaya Tantra. The individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing the consumption of food and water, like physical practices like yoga, Nirahara Samyama, Pachapattini Vratam, even this. Anavopaya means working on your body. The definition of the Anavopaya, I am reading it out from Malini Vijaya Tantra. The individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing consumption of food and water. There is a more detailed, elaborate explanations. I'll give you one by one. I'll give you the essence. Listen. Working on your body and achieving the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. working on your body. Fundamentally, cleaning all the parasites, microbes, and the patterns triggered by the parasites and microbes. This whole science of Anavopaya is all about detoxing yourself from all the parasites. This science of Anavopaya is always most easiest. It can show you the results immediately. I'll give you one example. If you start taking Haritaki powder, Kadka pudi, Haritaki powder, don't think it will only cleanse your intestine and it will only work as a laxative and you will become healthy. It's only a small effect of Haritaki powder. Every night, if you take Haritaki powder, not just it will bring you health, it will remove all the parasites from your muscle memory, intestine. The parasites are removed, suddenly many of the addictive patterns will lose power over you. Just by Haritaki powder, I have de-addicted so many people from smoking, alcohol, multiple drug addictions. Just by Trifala Churnam, the Trifala, I have de-addicted many people from hunger patterns, anger patterns, the craving for junk food. Craving for junk food is nothing but craving for poison, slow poison. Knowing it is a poison, knowing it will disturb your health, knowing it is going to disturb your health. I'll introduce these 4 words: Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, Anupaya. Because I'll have to explain elaborately these 4 words in multiple satsangs, because it is one of the fundamental truths of dharmic traditions. I want all of you to know I stand for all dharmic traditions of Hinduism. Adishaiva, Shakta, Vedanta, Saura, Ganabhatya, Gaumara, Kashmira Shaiva, Pashubhata, Smarta, Bauddha, Jaina. From my experience, I can say there are still 10,000 living streams of Hinduism. living streams of Dharma, Hinduism, there are 10,000 traditions. I am going to revive all 10,000. I stand for all 10,000. I am going to revive all 10,000. These 4 words are fundamental truths. So I will have to give lots of explanation. Today I will introduce them. Anavopaya means the individual controls his heart and pulse by reducing it significantly. The final stage is renouncing consumption of food and water forever. It's like a step-by-step evolving and living in the liberated space, one with Paramashiva. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. People who travel in this path, even their body does not disintegrate after they leave the body. In Thailand, still there is a Buddhist tradition, not just one monk, hundreds of monks in the tradition. Their body doesn't rot, disintegrate, it just stays like Paramashivoham's body. I am going to revive that tradition. Many of my Gurukul kids are never going to die. They may just sit in Jiva Samadhi along with me. It will be like my Jiva Samadhi in the center, all of them will be around me, living with me forever, radiating. When people come, they will go around and see, wow, oh, this Jiva Samadhi is this kid who was with Swamiji from that time. It is like eternal Kailasa. Divya Sariris. I am planning for 10,000 enlightened beings in Jiva Samadhi along with me. 10,000 enlightened beings. Their body will not rot, or it will not go through any of the dead bodies. Disintegration or anything happens to dead body will not happen to their body. Because I can see, even though this anti-Hindu gang is attacking me so much of enemies and traitors I am facing, but still I can see that they announced Pachapatni Vratam, 28 days of no food, fasting with me. We saw thousands of people registering in few hours. Even now, thousands all over the world following this 1 meal day scheme. 1 meal after puja. Thousands are following. Hey, it's not that the people who are following this 1 meal per day are poor or middle class. Hey, they're all not just millionaires. Some of them are even billionaires. Multimillionaires and billionaires. Now I am only 43. Already I am seeing thousands of people practicing this anavopaya methods along with me, I am going to be in the body, active, healthy, at least next 150 years. More. Not including this 43 already. Because these bloody fellows, the Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors wasted a lot of my time. And I am a non-violent person. I don't go and attack them. I don't go and fight with them. I don't go and kill them. I don't react to them. I just decide to live longer. மகனங்களா சும்மா இருந்திருந்தா 120ஓட நான் பாட்டுக்கு பேக் பண்ணிட்டு போலான்னு தான் பிளான் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தேன். 126 தான் பிளான் பண்ணேன். நான் போனேன்னா இங்க ஏகப்பட்ட டைமை வேஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டானுங்க. என் பொண்ணு பிள்ளைகளெல்லாம் இப்போ வளர்த்து நான் ஆளாக்கி அதுகளை எல்லாம் அரசிகளாக்கி அரசர்களாக்கி பார்த்து அனுபவிக்க வேணாம். அதான் முடிவு பண்ணிட்டேன். மகனுங்களா, இதுக்கு மேல தொடர்ந்து வம்பு பண்ணீங்கன்னா 1000 வருஷம் ஆக்கிட வேண்டா. வேணாம், வம்பு பண்ணாதீங்க. Anyhow, I am a non-violent person. Person with so much of ahimsa. I don't go and attack them back or behave violently, react violently. No, I just decide to live longer, healthy. I can comfortably take Padmasana challenge with anyone in the world. Longest time sitting in Padmasana. I can take a challenge with anyone in the world. Sitting in Padmasana is one of the very important scale to see whether somebody is healthy or not. See, without back support, I don't have any back support. My spine is very straight, sitting on the seat. Without back support, sitting in Padmasana, keeping the Merudanda straight, the backbone, neck and the head in straight line, keeping the Merudanda in straight, sitting in Padmasana, I can take a challenge with anyone in the world. The longest number of hours without moving, sitting in Padmasana. Anyone wants to challenge, you can send a message. Not for competition, just to tell this glory of yoga, that's all. Nothing else. I can see the same habit is getting built in my kids. My kids all over the world start building the same habit of Padmasana. Sitting in Padmasana. All over the world I am seeing the success of my teachings. Now itself, thousands are practicing this Lankanam, Paramaushadam, fasting is the ultimate medicine. This Anavopaya techniques, methods I am giving, and I am going to be in the body, healthy, living, teaching, spreading my mission at least next 150 years more. So that is why I am very sure I can easily make minimum 10,000 fully enlightened through this Anavopaya, and body will not go through any disintegration even after they leave the body. It will be just Jiva Samadhi, like Ramanuja in Srirangam. Anybody who has a third eye scanning power, if you go to Srirangam and see that Ramanuja deity and scan, you can see his bones are all inside. It is a body, actual body. It's not carved deity, it's a body. it's traditionally embalmed as per the Hindu tradition. In Hindu tradition, the embalming is done while you are alive. It's not that after you leave the body, they do some process, pull out the internal organs and infuse some. No. While you are alive itself, your diet and your pranayama, everything is done properly, such a way that your body is embalmed. So after you leave the body, nobody touches it. Just it becomes deity. I tell you, Ramanujacharya in Srirangam is just the body used, and Tirumala Tirupati Venkateshwara is the body of Venkateshwara, Srinivasa, the body which he used. He just stood and became a deity. It's the very body he used. It is not stone deity. If you have a third eye body scanning power manifested, if you can scan people and see their body inside, go and stand in front of Venkateshwara and pray to him, request him to show him. You will see clearly, he will show his whole body. Inside that bone and all is there as it is. He just became a deity. Same way the Ramanujacharya in Srirangam, he just became a deity. And in Brindavan, Raghavendra Swamigal is sitting just as a deity inside his Jiva Samadhi. In Nerur, Sadashiva Brahmendra is just sitting as a deity. And Trailinga Swami in Kashi. I can go on giving you the list. So now we have the science. We will revive it. At least 10,000 people will achieve full enlightenment through Anavopaya, through this methodology. So they can sit in Jiva Samadhi around me. That will be the most powerful energy center in the world. Literally Kailasa on planet Earth. The second methodology is Sattopaya. It means the method of the mind. The definition of the Sattopaya from Malini Vijayatantra, Shaktopaya is that upaya which functions by the means of energies. Shaktopaya is also called Jnanopaya because it is the means which originates from Jnana Shakti, the energy of knowledge. It means by holding the powerful cognitions, you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, and being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Shaktopaya. Most of the teachings I do is from Shaktopaya methodology, because I give you the powerful cognition and ask you to hold that powerful cognition and manifest powers. Next is Shambhavopaya. This is the method of consciousness. The definition of Shambhavopaya from Malini Vijayatantra is the one who preserves thoughtlessness. Unclutching is Shambhavopaya. Unclutching, Ajapa Japa, all these are Shambhavopaya. I sincerely recommend all devotees, if you are new to my Sangha and my Satsangs, please watch some of my satsangs on unclutching and start practicing ajapa japa and unclutching. See, ajapa japa means without chanting, without using your tongue, keeping the mantra alive, repeating itself in the level of walk in your deep throat. In the deep throat itself is keeping the mantra alive, is ajapa japa. Through your witnessing consciousness, one part of you witnesses, the other part of you is chanting that mantra, repeating it without moving your tongue or your voluntary involvement. I can give you 5 options. Om, just pranava. Om. Om. You don't even need to make noise. Om. Mandukya Upanishad declares this is the most powerful sadhana. Then next, just Shiva, 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 Shiva. It is not just mantra alone. Paramashiva himself. Third, Shivaya Nama or Shivoham. Shivaya Nama or Shivoham. Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Fourth, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Fifth, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any of this, you can go on be doing ajapa japa. You will experience Shambhavopaya. Understand? Listen carefully. Sometimes you can use Om, sometimes even Shiva, sometimes Paramashivoham. You can mix all these 5 at different times and practice also. It's not wrong. All 5 of this. Actually 6 mantra because I added Shivaya Nama and Shivoham both. All 6 of this are in same frequency. Any one of these or mixture of this you can do for ajapa japa. Sometimes you can just be doing Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Sometimes Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. See, the longer the mantra will keep you more aware. But at one time when you become deeply silent, you may not need so many syllables. So at that time it can just merge into Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham can merge into Paramashivoham, then it can merge into Shivoham, then it can merge into Shiva, then it can merge into Om. Nothing wrong. Shambhavopaya. just by the thoughtlessness of unclutching or ajapa, manifesting the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is Shambhavopaya. Listen carefully. The fourth one is too important. You need to attentively listen. Anupaya means the methodless method. The definition of the word Anupaya from Malini Vijayatantra is initiation. Just by initiation of the Guru, you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconscious Kailasa of Paramashiva. That is Anupaya. Listen. Listen. Anupaya is simply Guru's grace, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation. That's it. Sheer initiation of the Guru can give you everything you need and make you manifest the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Everything you need. So these four upayas, Anavopaya, working on your body, mind, detoxing yourself from all the parasites, microbes, and manifesting Paramashiva. Saktopaya, using powerful conscious cognition, coming to powerful conclusions, and through the powerful cognitions ferociously manifesting Paramashivatva, manifesting Paramashiva through powerful cognition is Shaktopaya. Shambhavopaya is unclutching, manifesting Paramashiva through unclutching Ajapa. Anupaya is manifesting Paramashiva just by initiation, blessings, grace of the Guru. That's it. It is the Anupaya I used when I did the Kailasa courtyard power manifestation sessions. Just by the sheer Guru's grace and initiation, everyone started manifesting powers. Anupaya is the method I use through which the Kailasa courtyard power manifestation sessions are done. It's a historical happening. Fortunately, we have video record of everything. I think around 2 months or 3 months I did. Fortunately, we have the video record of all the 2-3 months of that Kailasa courtyard power manifestation sessions. There are nothing, no technique, methodology is used. Just I'll initiate and everyone will start manifesting. The pure Anupaya, methodless method was used. Just by initiation, all the disciples manifest Paramashiva. For every problem, all these 4 methods can find solution. Through all these 4 methods, we can find solution. Through these all 4 methods, we can find liberation from all problems. We can find ultimate solution, enlightenment for all problems through all these 4 methods. I'll continue to expand on all these great truths in further satsangs. Now with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
अतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्तमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं धवलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyadita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It's not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. All these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, Radhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Aghora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 faces he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now listen carefully. Tatpurusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Ahoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases. Thus Panchakrityas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-S-E phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation. Not just creation getting created. Even sustenance need to be created. Destruction need to be created. And pulling out of delusion need to be created. Liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, samhara, the rejuvenation, need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, Bhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 phases. Ishana Murti has 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has 5 phases. Agora Murti has 5 phases. Tatpurusha Murti has 5 phases. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 phases. Agora Murti has his 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has his 5 phases. Satyojata Murti has his 5 phases. Ishana Murti has his 5 phases. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
Bhagavan beautifully explained Paramashiva. Now, who is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam? Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity. So, Vijayan Order of Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 arts like science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism and present emperor of Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagavan has beautifully given the pramanas, the evidences in all levels, how power manifestation can be a reality in our daily life. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramanas. Aptas are the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, who have scientific, who time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. The Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas. Shakshi Pramanas are the experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana are the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan has given evidence in all levels for us to understand the science of our manifestation is completely scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures.
Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet.
Vijnana Bhairava Tantra
Sutra 120, Dharana 95, the power of consciousness over matter, silicon. Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object, along with the thoughts and impression of it. O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all-inclusive and infinity. Bhagavan beautifully says, so beautiful, how the parasites, he's only ferocious with the parasites and not us. Continuously, he's raising us to the infinity space, absolute space. When you're absolute, nothing can be added to you, nothing can be removed from you, because otherwise you cannot be an absolute. And beautifully, how Bhagavan has given us the signs that it is not, if we are absolute, then what are that we are experiencing as anger, upset, jealousy, all that, how did it happen? Bhagavan gives a very big breakthrough that the parasites sitting in our gut and the lower three chakras is the cause of all our confusion. And when we can remove those by taking the Haritaki, Panchakriya, and doing all the beautiful Pachapatni and one time a meal or Nirahara Samyama, simply that can get removed so that we can live beyond, and the superconscious breakthrough can just start manifesting in us. Bhagavan is saying that be ferocious with the parasites, not with us. The parasites which are sitting inside us continuously start throwing the tantrum. If there is an anger, if there is an incompletion, if there is a jealousy, if there is a withdraw, a boredom, a tiredness, all that is not us, because we are Paramashiva, the absolute. Nothing can violate me, nothing can be destroying me, nothing can happen to me because I am Paramashiva, because I am absolute. But something is happening, is the parasites which are sitting and doing all this, and delayed gratification, not supporting these parasites, simply will make the parasites just go away. And the parasites which are there cannot have any of the control over us when we have the delayed gratification. He explained the delayed gratification very beautifully, much more than scientifically, how that happens in us when we do the puja, do the Naivedyam, and then offer the food and then eat it. Simply, we learn the higher science of reality by simply offering the Naivedyams. Same way that happens when we go to the temple, how the delayed gratification on different levels for us manifest as the ultimate reality. By the time the parasites completely settle down, so we are not giving the power to the parasite. Same thing Bhagavan says, when you do the yoga in the morning, when the Brahma Muhurta, when you want to get up and you want to sleep so nicely, that is the time when you wake up and start doing the yoga. Not only the parasite just disappears, but just doesn't have any control over you. The whole science of how we can live beyond the parasite as a manifestation, manifesting our reality, command over everything. That space starts happening in us when we understand the science is what we are. I am Paramashiva, and exaggerating on that, fermenting on that simply becomes the reality. More and more when we start living, and we understand that everything that we see is also Paramashiva. That's what Bhagavan beautifully says. Everybody that has a beautiful space of Paramashiva, why they exist, what they exist, a reflection of us, completely holding that cognition for each and every person is the most beautiful space for manifesting the powers. Here Bhagavan says, slowly eliminate the knowledge. We have learned too many things which is unnecessary for us. So remove the knowledge, remove the thoughts, remove the impression of it. Then, O Devi appears and manifests as Shakti, where nothing other than this exists. Being in that space, Paramashanta Swarupa, no reaction, no confusion, no any of the negative connotation that we can experience, simply manifesting as reality, life positive, and going on manifesting everything that we want. Bhagavan has beautifully given the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the rishis, munis, ganas, nainamas, alvars who have experienced the power manifestation. Here we can see how Krishna simply not just move, but he was able to lift a mountain in her small finger. When this Indra, every time they would do all the puja for the Indra, but that time Krishna said no need to do the puja. So Indra got ferocious when Krishna poked his parasites, and simply he started pouring and pouring and pouring, and all the people in the village started having problems because it started flooding. So simply the little Krishna lifted the mountain, and all of them resided under that till the whole rain settled down. The act of Krishna, the Leela that he played for us to understand that simply anything is possible, as big as a mountain. If he has to lift in his small finger, then what is the meaning of the mountain at all? What is the meaning of weight? What is the meaning of the lifting? Nothing exists in the space of Paramashiva. Nothing is impossible. He's giving us the breakthrough that everything is the ultimate possibility that we can experience when we are in the space of Paramashiva. Nothing matters, and contributing to world, everything starts manifesting through us. More and more we start contributing, we start experience the ultimate manifestations that we can express through ourselves. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's very own Leela, where he is initiating in the Kailash Kotiyad. Kailash Kotiyad was the best place, Anupaya, that Bhagavan is talking about, just by initiation, making us manifest the powers. So beautifully in the Kailash Kotiyad, he is giving us the ultimate signs. Atma Pramana are Leelas of Bhagavan. Let's hear from Bhagavan.
Any command, only 3 minutes. If it takes more than 3 minutes, cancel, means they are not connected. Go for the next command. Any command, only maximum 3 minutes. The rain, only 42 minutes. If it is more than 42 minutes, crash, it does not happen, go for the next. Second, start the next place. Understand? So that is the way the fluttering will settle down. And it will become part of your biomemory. There were some of the loose ends, means I should say it was too much for your biomemory to grasp. It was too big bite. So many of the biomemories, it got stuck in the throat and unable to digest. First of all, even you are not able to, many of you guys are not able to grasp that it is possible. If you are integrated to that core, that's enough. You will manifest powers. See, if you sat with your Balasant 3 times, if they have made the rain happen, then the entanglement of Shaktinivada has happened with you. Now you can start. For example, 3 of you are sitting with one Balasant. If that Balasant has made 3 times rain happen, all 3 of you now you can start with your Krishna Shilas. You will start manifesting. 3 times is enough time for the Shaktinivada to happen to you. Same way these gadgets. If you see them, if you are sitting with them and 5 commands, they are making it successful. Shaktinivada has happened to you, now you can start. Because you are not that strong to protect you from Shaktinivada more than a certain period. Once they make 3 times rain happen, immediately your core opens up for the Shaktinivada. If 5 times you see your Balasant successfully making the commands on the electronic objects, then you can start doing it, will work.
Bhagavan beautifully explains the whole Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. And here we have the Shakshi Pramana. Millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world have experienced the power of signs of power manifestation. Here, making the silicon cold. So here she writes how the temperature is changing with the cell phone. Now let's start. You can make the cell phone hot or cold. The guidelines. Turn on the video recording. Make sure you have the timestamp app. If you have Jnananjan, apply in your third eye and your temples. Note the temperature of the gadgets in front of the camera so that we know what is the temperature of the gadgets. Place the gadget in front of the camera and decrease the temperature through your third eye. Now at the end, verify the temperature of the gadget is decreased by 5 to 10 units using the thermometer, using the manifestation. If you're able to feel the Kundalini energy, only some changes you have seen, then excellent, you have manifested the power. So if the temperature raises by 5 to 10 units, then you have really manifested the power fully. So let's start. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Continuously visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. The more and more the parasites are gone, your awareness will be very high. You will be so alive and your awareness will be from the Agnya. The whole Paramashiva space will start becoming the manifestation in your life. Absolute unclutching. More and more unclutching from the outer world. Whatever the parasite says or whatever is happening inside you as words or thoughts, everything, unclutch from that. It is only Bhagavan says, when you give the importance, when you engage with it, that's when the whole problem starts. Just disengage whatever is going through, let it go through, but you be ferociously holding the space. I am Paramashiva. I'm not these commands which is given by the parasite. I'm not going to listen to them. I'm going to only listen to Paramashiva, who's in me, as me, and manifesting as me. Only life positive, only expansion. And completely declare your Thyaga, that Paramashiva is the only space you're going to manifest your reality as. Again and again, experience the Bhava, the oneness with Paramashiva, Shaktipada, how Bhagavan said in the courtyard, just by simple initiation, the Anupaya, everybody started manifesting the powers. And the Balasan entangled with the adults, and simply they were able to manifest the powers. So now, remember all those moments of your hug with Swamiji, or your initiation, or a smile, or a like in a Facebook, whatever you have experienced, come to that space, that Bhava, that is Shaktipada, and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. The more and more you listen to the chanting, you are unclutching from the mind and simply clutching to the highest consciousness. And the sound will simply make Parashakti happen as the manifestation for you. So let's start. Sit straight. Please keep your video camera ready. Sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Let's start.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita force, let the Varni open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva in all our bodies. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third activities. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva stirring in all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of us. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva all our third eye. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Now you can take the temperature, the change of the temperature, take a video and a photograph of that. Whatever Bhagavan has given, surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, when we consciously surrender, again and again ask Bhagavan in deep gratitude and in humbleness. Humbleness is a less of us and more of Paramashiva. More and more that Paramashiva is manifesting. Remove all my ignorance, all that parasites. Please guide me to the higher reality. With a humble prayer, humble request that Paramashiva is the space that I need to experience. When we surrender to lotus feet of Bhagavan, our Guru, simply we will see the higher reality happening. That is the most powerful space. Guru's words, Guru's whatever, the Guru Paduka simply can guide us to the ultimate. Now, Again, we're going to have one more cycle. You can do the same thing. You can measure the temperature before and after the Mahavakya. Make sure it's authentic, because more and more you do it authentically, your own self will start understanding the real space of Paramashiva in you, which is manifesting as Parashakti. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Contemplate on the great truth that Bhagavan has given, Anupaya, how the initiation has just become the reality in all of us. Same way today we can all experience it. Only if you understand that you are manifesting. First, you have to understand your, Bhagavan says how when we keep seeing the manifestation around us, simply we will also start manifesting. Make sure all your people who are around you start experiencing the same thing, the manifestation. That's why if you share all these and they also participate, that will be wonderful. Now let's go to the second cycle. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and measure the temperature at end of the cycle. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Let Paramashiva's third eye, all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eyes. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva all third eye. Let the Amrita pose. Let the Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pose. Let the Vani open up. All of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Now you can take a picture and you can record whatever you have recorded. You can share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Beautifully, all these powers, when we start sharing with the world, we understand the depth and the possibility that we are more and more getting grounded to power manifestation as our life. Life is nothing but a manifestation. We are constantly given wrong information that we have to work hard, we have to do this, we have to do that planning and arrange this, arrange that. Everything will happen from the context manifesting life. That is what Bhagavan is shifting us from the human to superconscious beings, how we can exist. So share with your friends and family. You can post it in Kailash Kotyad Manifesting Power group using this tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Tag it with your friends and family so that they can also come and experience this breakthrough. All the great beings that are there who starts manifesting, who will start understanding their higher science, higher purpose, why they came to planet Earth. Thanking Bhagavan for powerful cognition and power manifestation. Surrender all that you experience to Bhagavan's lotus feet again and again. Whenever you manifest or whenever a click happen, surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet for more depth, more clarity, and more manifestation to happen. Now, thanking Bhagavan, let's end this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you for participating in the power manifestation session. Such a powerful session that Bhagavan has given. See you again in the next satsang. Nithyananda.